Hello, hello, hello. Hey guys. So excited. Ah, and so it is time for the wonderment of the new Dawntrail expansion. We have early access, and so we're going to be unlocking the new jobs. We're going to be playing around with them, doing some story, you know, doing all the cool things. So, without further ado, uh so I'm gonna have to turn on or turn up music because I usually play my own stuff. So we'll get everything going. But that's a little loud. There we go. I think we might go through as Paladin just because it's gonna be easier that way. But we'll see. We'll see if I I really want to try out the new jobs and just see what they are. So first up, we're gonna be unlocking Pictomancer. That is in Old Gridania, right here. The joy of Pictomancy. I love the music in this game too. It's so amazing. Soul of the Pictomancer. Matron, help. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Forgive me, my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. You know, my day is going swimmingly. I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The Palmed Pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, it'd be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza. My tale has piqued your interest. Woo! Oh, I gotta do this too. Get that going. Yay! Alright, so Aetherite Plaza we go. Woo! Thought there was more. So this is my Hrothgar. What Jade is actually based off of. Yes, there is a reason why he's shirtless. It is part of his RP. If anybody does RP. However, I don't do it all the time, and I'm really new to it, so. Look at his palm. You there, cool. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Hell no. Oh. Oh, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me the chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. You had me at magic painting. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Mm-hmm. Oh, hooray, hooray, the name's Kupopo. I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. History lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. Other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling Aether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. I don't get it. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. That's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. Realm! Yay! A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded Aether like paint to give shape to her magic. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other. Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul, never ever used her power for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. Yeah, she did. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with Pictomancy. And it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. Why is her outfit green, though? It should be red. So, how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? Oh, God. Yes. I love it. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Caroline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomancy-est answers for my flurry of very professional questions. What? Okay. So all about art. We got it. All about art. Let's do it. All right, here we go. There you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle. I haven't a guilt in my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of the table. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Cooper. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I'm Jade Fullbuster. My name doesn't matter. I'm no one of import. No. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Jade Fullbuster. Right. On to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm a venturer through and through, defender of the weak, and champion of the realm. I'm between jobs at the moment. Oh, to declare it with such pride, you must be motivated to help others indeed. You've the ideal temperament for a Pictomancer, Kupo. Moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities? I'm a master of the arts. Above average, perhaps. My stick figure drawings are second to none. That would be more me. Shit. Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful. As is your honest answer, you'd be pleased to know that Pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities, so don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shites. Fluffiness and fun, yes! Ah, yes. From the fluffy fur to the merry mannerisms, I can barely see the Moogle in your mind wheeling winsomely in the air. Yours is a rich imagination. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help them without question. To gauge the problem. Help them without question! Didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? This is like a real interview. Come again? A hearer who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches? Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo. I'm certain you will bear a legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you, it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. Wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Okay. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Give me! I want it. To be a Pictomancer and full acceptance of my condition? And as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I prepared a set of equipment hopefully fits. Weathered round brush. Ooh, I wonder if all right. We've got to put on our weathered round brush. Features. Yeah, let's put on that. We've got to add a new gear set. Okay, I'm gonna move this up. Actually, we could to 20. Oops. I just want to move up to here, and then we can move it up. Oh my god. Pictomancer eschews the stave for a brush, painting their imaginings upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic, by utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas. A variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of a rendered motif. Assembling depiction of palm and depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be performed, allowing the execution of hammer stamp. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life through scenic muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, starry muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by self and party members. Palette gauge. Palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether Hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with Aether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute Subtractive Palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your Aether Hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in White. Nice. Okay, so first we gotta move this. Our palettes. I feel like we can put the palettes like here, maybe. And then we can put our palette gauge like here. I think that's good. Ooh. And we gotta fix this. Oh God. So let's put this down here. We need that, we need that, we need that. This can go down here for now. And cyan. Sky motif. That's attractive palette. Still have to figure out. Coyote, how are you? I'm fixing up my stuff for tempera coat. I'll probably go here. Iron red 2. I think these are all. So we just started. So at the moment, it's been cool. But we are trying to figure out where to put stuff now. Two inside. I haven't used. I just unlocked Pictomancer so far. This is gonna go up here somewhere. This is gonna go up here somewhere. Oh, no, I'm on PC. But I've played this game so long on PS4 and then PS5 that I love how it feels on the controller. So I just use a controller all the time now. Starry Sky. This. I think those are the ones that we use to make. Creature, hammer motif. Oh, these are the different motifs. So we've got hammer, we've got Starry Sky, and this is the different scenes. Scenic creature. Okay. figure this shit out. Attractive palette. Green, white. Sure. Okay. We still gotta see how it all works together, because I'm not even sure yet. I don't think so. I like it on a controller. I've literally played it for years on controller. I've played pretty much every game on a controller for years. And so when I can play on a controller, I tend to play on a controller. Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush. It is, in fact, a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staffs. But simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. But with the wisdom of pictomancers passed at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills required. 25 years of life, yeah. I wish I was 25. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there is something else we must do first. We must go to Nafika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go. Oh, God. I really want to see... Okay. And then that's how we use Starry Muse. So do we just pre-do them, I guess? Sounds... So you can just use them during battle. And then you have, like, 2 charges to use them. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Maybe. But when I was looking at it, it seemed complicated, so it may not be. Oh, they're wanting us to just go back. Love of the elementals. No more complaints. Oh, you play the violin, Coyote? Beg your pardon, adventurer. That mogul there, is that perhaps? Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Koopa. Now that I've found a capable pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I know! Relieved to hear it. This matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh? What situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Fiends, you say? Jade here will deal with them, Koopa. Of course I will. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand. to shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Sounds good, Coyote. The chonky Moogle. We'll be waiting for your return. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Akalu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. Ready we are, aren't we, Jake? Let the Pictomancy training begin. Let's go! Let's do it. Yeah. If I remember correctly, these are AoE, so... Seems really weird that they would put those... Like, why wouldn't they just combine that if you can only use it once? Maybe they do different things later on. Those gates, ready to put skills to the test. Paint up a storm. Let's go already. Sure, let's do it. Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. Before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. Oh yay, we get to learn! First paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. We do it. Palm! Well done, Kupo! Now to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your palm mutants. Jesus. Comes away. Splendid work. Next, give me your best wing motif. Very good. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend, striking through. Okay. Palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses would accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to the fantastical mutant. Magnificent thoughts. Vision your new friend. Ha! So this. Interesting. Okay. Understand is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. Support, I recommend inspiring your allies with star views. Dreaming of motifs. So, okay. So, Steel and Scenic use, or, well, no. Steel uses Hammer. So, Hammer... Oh, man. I feel like I need to move all this stuff around. This goes with... and Creature. Yeah. Okay. This... and Starry Sky. This, and then that uses that. Okay. And we've got this in support. Okay. Yep. I think that'll feel a little bit better. So then we do this, and then we do this. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Use this. That. Use this. That. That. Okay. This. Use that. Okay. And that does... let's see. Tractor pallet, damage dealt is increased. Okay. Subtract the pallet. Yeah. Chain to anything? Got it. So and this is the AoE version. Yeah. Twice. Okay. So this. Lucid dreaming. This. Whenever you sleep. We could put. Oh, it depends on what else we get. Okay, well, that's okay. Yes. First, let's make a lesson. Kubo, by casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing a sufficiently saturated palette. You may avail yourself of the subtracted palette. Increased amount. Red 2. Yeah. be able to use Subtractive Palette. While Subtractive Palette is active, you will be able to cast stronger Aether Hue spells. So we're gonna put Subtractive Palette down here as well. We may want it in the same spot as up there. Yeah, there we go. Striking. That's nice. So then I wonder if we want to put that other stuff in there too. Interesting. I guess we'll see. Oh, gee. That's an obnoxious noisemaker. You've grasped the basics. I'll leave you to your pictomancy show. Show that Spriggan what for. Yeah! It's cool. It is a fun job. Well done, Jade. I knew you'd make an excellent pectomancer from the first. I have the soul crystal to thank for that. What can I say? Good. Do you really, though? That you are, my friend, and credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. Dampness doesn't agree with my fur. I'm sure someone's already level 90 Pictomancer and shit. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing. Pictomancers held with proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, the veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, yes, even danger. For these experiences enrich the palate of the imagination, making one's pictomancy all the more vibrant. You are returned! I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? Yeah, we did. Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed. And like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. The matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Aww. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy. This is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills. We can do that. We need... What's the level 80? I think level 80 was in Vistar. Yeah. It may not be. Oh, shit. I think level 80 is in... yeah, because that's Crypt Lurker. And we need... oh, it is. Wow. There we go. We just need to put materials on it, and it'll be good. We don't have a portrait. Oh, we're gonna have to switch and do portraits for each of these too. Oh my god, we could actually have him with glasses now, and it doesn't take up a slot. Love it. Okay. While we're here, we're gonna get Viper's weapon as well, so we don't have to get that. Perfect. And then we can go to Da. Glasses slot is already unlocked. And now we get Viper! Ooh. Viper! You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot Bob over the Weaver's Guild. Could use a hand sorting it out. Received an order for a full ensemble. Now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back. And I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Why, sure. So let's go. Okay. Gotta go to Weaver's Guild, is where they said. So-called Viper. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? I don't like his outfit. Any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered and the name of some critters worth killing. Man, if only that's how things worked. How did you get this far in life without having to pay for shit? Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. You been there, I reckon? Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new getup, spoke it all. Fascinating, I'm sure. But why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? So how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor, and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we vipers do business. They're like, we pay, we get money. It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need any fiends felled. Forms of conversation. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? No. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required, in guild preferably. Oh? Uh-oh. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But, when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with the artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. The only form of payment is the slaying of beasts. That shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. I love this music. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed skeleton, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? Lot of heads. Alright. You got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask for a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Name's Keshkwa. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Dryburn, so I advise you begin there. Okay, let's go. Give me Viper skills! This is Camp Drybone, huh? Hidden name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Oh yes. What's that I look for? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a viper special. God damn! Went after traders carrying tailors' materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how their air tend to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. It's like a tracker. What? Yep, that's a biggin'. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. Jesus Christ. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Taral Vidra? Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers that got no right having. They got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Taral. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Taral Vidra, and that someone is us, the Vipers. It's like, okay. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a viper. If you're interested, I can teach you. On one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Taral Vidra that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Give me that! Give it to me! Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Head on back to Uldar. Tell the Weaver fellow we're square. Journey will give you time to consider my offer. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. We gotta go back to... I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, how am I off? Ready to become a Viper? Protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Why, yes, of course. Mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you, just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. Contains knowledge about fighting arts, passed down since ancient times, from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. Sounds good. I'll do it! Also got a fresh set of Viper gear. Weaver's Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt with us, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had in hand. I've already got my own. Try it all on for size. Let me get a look at you while you're at it. Ah, damn! We just met. The Viper. The Vipers and Pictos. All right, here we go. On to Viper. Get all of our recommended gear on. Fantastic. Need a new gear set. Go. Reassign set number to not 13. 22. Perfect. And we can move it up from there. Perfect. Nice. All right, let's see. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Primary combos beginning with either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs. Third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo ending action. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo routes. Will Viper Sight's blades correspond with the outlining hotbars icons to indicate a step in a combo. Following these indicators will help ensure the use of combos that finish with a strengthened attack. Oh my goodness. Okay, we don't need any of that. This. 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 This all goes down here. And then why does it look like got Dread Fang? This will go down there too. Steel Fang to Dread Fangs first. Snap is a ranged attack. It's a rush to the target. This we put here. We want Dreadfangs first. Perfect. Oh, this goes down here too. Jesus. Why'd they put all the buffs? All nearby enemies. Okay, so Dread Maw is an area attack. Oh. Interesting. Dreadwinder is just a single target. Flanked. Twin. So, hold on. We just have to put Writhing Snap goes here. Probably gonna be down below. Put some of these single target things up top. Spoil is maybe up top too. Bit of Dread is an AoE. That stays down there. Hunter's Den is an AoE. Stays down there. Hands Den is an AoE. Stays down there. Bite or Thrash. AoE. Oh. So it's both. We're probably going to need that on both. Blood is going to be either or as well. Oh, we might actually be able to put that up top there. Dreadmaw is AoE. Dreadwinder goes up. And then all that is with AoE. Let's spoil. That stays up top. Oh, this is this here. It's gonna be either or. Red Maw. See how this all works together soon, I'm sure. I also gotta put this down here. Okay. Well, I'll put this down here. Put this here. Go. That looks like it's an AoE. All looks like an AoE. Oh god. Alright, well, I'm sure this is gonna teach us. So, well, sure look the part. Do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Heh, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. But the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell. After deadly predators, try spineless base. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species, those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to call them ended up meeting a sticky end. Okay. Got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you see. Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they're brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Taral Virjal is a Viper's most important duty. That doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. It's just outside. Oh. Interesting. So is this a... Okay, that's an AoE. Interesting. Let's see if we can learn more. I thought Steel Maw and Dread Maw were an AoE and let's see. Steel Maw is an AoE. Dread Maw is an AoE. Okay. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. Got pretty roughed up, but I saw their wounds already. Don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Vipers through the blade. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Taral for drop. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. Stand a chance against these powerful enemies. Our ancestors looked to vipers for inspiration, also twisting and turning to find the perfect angle to attack to take down bigger prey. Two blades with the twin fangs of a viper to wield in tandem and strike with precision. It can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Taral drop, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. All right, let's see what we learn. I feel like we need to put this here, this here. They'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way. I'll give you a few points. Let me know when you're ready. Just see, these are all interesting. Okay. Oops. That's all AoE though. These are AoE. Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. After using dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next icon in the combo. By performing a second and a third attack in the combo, you will gain access to the Viper stance action, Death Rattle. With Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. So this one should be here. And this one here? That's fine. As long as it has... Interesting. Depends on what you want up at the time. This, which gives you that. Interesting. It's just... It's weird to... You either go through the same motion, so the first one to the first one to the first one to this. Or you do this, this, this. Oh, and it tells you. Okay, and if you start with this, then it goes back and forth. And this. This. Okay. So yeah, it literally just, as you go, I think probably, I'm not really sure. I had already hypothesized that it was just a mixture of jobs we already had. And it seems to be that exact idea. Is that it's basically just... it's basically just a mixture of the jobs we already have. So this is a mixture between what seems like Reaper, Ninja, and Monk. Kind of. And Pictomancer seems to be a mixture of like Red Mage, Black Mage. Yeah. It's It's basically just a mixture of the 3 already magical DPS is Picto. And Viper is like Reaper Ninja combo with a little bit of Monk splashed in. Which, I mean, I know it's hard, right? Like, I know with as many jobs as they are putting into the game, I'm sure it's very hard for them to be like, let's think of something new and make it different enough that it's gonna be not the same as everything else. And it is different, you know, like it's different as far as like style points, but as far as how it handles, it's very similar to the other jobs. Oh, I think Picto is more like Red Mage, Black Mage, Bard, in my opinion. That makes more sense to me. Because it has some like buffs and debuffs and stuff like that. But either way, the thing that gets me with Viper right now is I'm so confused as to where to put stuff. Because everything becomes everything else somehow. So if I do that, then this and this lights up. But does that? Okay. Let me see. That gets this and this. Well, I could just double that up and put those on the bottom too. That might make more sense. Okay, I'll do that. Paint this. We can put you here, you here. Put you up top somewhere. Probably here. Put you there. And then we'll do that way they're both in both areas. That seems good. We've also got to put that there. That way, this. And we've got this. That works. Let's put you. Yeah. I think. Okay. Dual Fang technique. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Blank Sting Strike, Blank Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, or Hind's Bane. Finisher works best from a certain position, but don't worry about that for now. Just give them all a try. Blank and Hand. Using a second attack with a highlighted icon will give Enders. And it pops up later, so behind would be back. Okay. Something coming? Yes. Looks like it was telling them to clear out. Reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. Now it's in us tougher position. Opposition. Tougher opposition. Ooh. Something like that. Tell you all about it when you're ready. Okay. Alright. Now for Viper Stings, where you combine your two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes. Perfect for tough opponents. Open the Dreadwinder and transition with Dreadwinder. Transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite. Stance weapon skill Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swift Skill. As the use of the dual Fang stance weapon skills, Twin Fang Bite. So that's this one. Okay. Oh, so that should be right there. This should be right. Oops. So, let's see. Don't always want to start. You want to start with this one. You already have buffs up. combos are interesting, but not bad. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural Vidral we're up against. We call it Ixok Jimaljun? Jimajun? An offshoot of the Brax, deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip, and has a mean streak a mom wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. Thought we had it subdued, made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. Cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Rare. I know. It's because of the new Dawntrail expansion. So I went to sleep. And I decided to wake up early so I could stream the new the wonderful new stuff that's going on. I'm sorry, Rare. I might just do this for a couple hours and then take a break, do my vids and stuff, and then I'll stream tonight too. But I really wanted to play the new expansion because it just came out and it was at like 4 in the morning. Across the salt on a trade ship from Ulda, claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixok Jimajun, Jimajun is, I reckoned it'd gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us vipers. So I bought passage on a ship. Here I am. Are you at least having fun at work? Little did I know, Eorzea would be damn near as big as Terral. I'm a fish out of water. I'm not afraid to admit it. But that I'm gonna need all that help I can get. That's where you come in. You on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Okay. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ulda and see if we can't find some clues as to Ixok Jimujin's whereabouts. Jamajun. Jamajun. I like the combos for it, but I'm still not sure what order I should be doing them in. Which, I mean, obviously is okay, but... Like, Picto seems easier in respect. I know that Viper is straightforward too, with the fact that it literally just shows you what to do as you're pressing the buttons and stuff. But there's just so many. And it gives you different buffs depending on which combo you go by. So, you saw at the Weaver's Guild. Chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. You'd ask the locals if they've spotted any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up my social graces more. You may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak. Your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Ooh, let's talk to Randy. Flying beast? Why yes, of late, we've had sightings of such a creature, more and more each day. Looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, can't say if it's the same one you're after. Well, not that I'm averse to chewing the fat with folks, but getting useful information out of them sometimes feels like drawing blood from a stone. Half the battle is choosing the right person to ask, I reckon. I'll watch how you pick 'em. See if I can't do better when it's my turn. Partway, he's discussed the hunt. Yeah, I was on the ship here. I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. Got a system like that back in Tyrrell, too. Mainly for dealing with Tyrrell Vidral. Naturally, the bulk of the work is handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power... He's screaming in my ear. The scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threat. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs. There's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tyrrell, maybe you ought to give it a try. Why, sure. Oh, I'm sorry, Rare. That sucks, man. Good to see you, though. Good to see ya. Oh, he already said that. Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tyrrell, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there. Only time you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tyrrell Vidral that need hunting. They can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tyrrell. So many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around, even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent. Fell into the habit, let my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Well, good for you. What? A winged creature? Well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. The trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. Yeah, that's true. Well, damned if I know how you did it. You and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixokjimajan hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work. I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals. Now, don't get ahead of yourself. Best way to learn is by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I face meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. Just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. Might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for a time being. Ooh. So, those are ones who slew my pets, interlopers of the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know its lost interest in Thanalan. Hey, just as well, its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delight. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. Don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Wow, we did it! Okay. We will definitely work on them later. However, I thought they were changing some of this. Maybe they didn't have to for... Here we go! Oh, I'm excited to start the new story. Excited! Excited! Welcome back, Jade. Just had word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship. That's let you wait in the main hall where I go. While I go and inform your travel companions. Should only take a moment. Okay. Oops. I hope most of it's voiced. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made it ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Yay! Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Taral. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans at the so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Taral, yes? we've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawntrail. In addition to that, Elfino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsa. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time, and be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes. As far as we could determine from an old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawntrail. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives. Nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Let's go. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Eager as they are, the others have already left the harbor. I'm not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. So, like, we don't want to pay for people to voice this, so...
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh,
Do
it'll
not be
happen.
so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wok Lamat.
Walk Lamont.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Constantine is the name. Working at Ashtane's Aesthetics. In Ul'dah, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlayan. In the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job,
I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I told the Dawn servant welcomes all, regardless of origin. So Tuliolol seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Tuliolol. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea, the great and famous hero. Gah, I had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, the mercenaries' days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. I suppose you do. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketimron. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketimron with open arms and sent him home. The bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought them. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn. Spread across Eorzea like wildfire. The grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketimron returned to Tural several times after that. The ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril. Adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda'a. Specialty imports and exports, Israeli and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of the names of certain clans. The Makote, the Sorrow, Hrothgar, the Zebral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. To make a wager? I'm taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. Before Clement's in the right of succession. Your young Woklamat being one of them, of course. And what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other three are all strong contenders. Not too many queen versus their coin to the third promise. Okay. Anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Woklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Way to state the obvious.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh dear.
Dun, 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 dun.
This wind's too strong to take any sound! We have get below decks first! Quickly, before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Well, you know, Leviathan does that to you.
Oklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Bleh.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Where is my water? It's gone. We'll have to go get it. Oh, I'm sleeping. Lunchtime.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
I bet.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
How did she make it? Oh, look at the
Seabirds.
birdies.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Always love this.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Hey, they said the name of the thing in the thing. Look how pretty. Julio lol. Yaktara.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yay, more Hrothgar!
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
The third promise!
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. And it's raining. Well, despite this storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. We have arrived in Tulihyolal and return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor. It's our land. Nice. $6.45. I think I have better. Right then. First things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of session begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ah, we are wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Woklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then? Jade, you and Kryl come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. We will. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ah!
She's gonna fucking die. Okay, before we continue, I need to get some water. I'll be right back. Water and
wonder if I can queue for Picto. Trying to see where I can put. I might be able to. That's 3. That's 3. At the moment, I could keep everything up top. However I want. Isn't are these all okay? So that's area of effect. That's area of effect. What I want to see is all enemies. Yes. All enemies. That's all enemies. All enemies. All enemies. Yeah, so Tempera Grassa happens over Tempera Coat. This changes Holy to Comet. pretty sure. That's so I'm gonna have to split that. My only issue is that all of this stuff hits everyone too. So to like split it into I mean, that'll still work. We could technically put it. What the music? Why would we ever need that, to be honest? Let me just put it down on the bottom too. Whoops. I really feel like this should be switched. I feel like we just need hammer stamp down. And we don't need this to. Because that's just a... Yeah, okay. So then we could technically put this. Yeah, I think. Let's see if we can. More than 30 minutes. Who would have thought? Yeah. That's why we are leveling our. Let's see. Oh, we would have to go to. That's why we're doing Paladin. Seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters. It explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yaktarar. The southern landmass, the clans there produce various goods for export. Their various wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring market. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay, let's go. Yep, we know about that already. this into a actual combo. Yay! What? Oh, you can only use it now. I see. Interesting. They've changed around some things for Paladin. I know I could break all this stuff down, but this takes up space. Easy enough. Crazy that those people have probably been waiting for like longer than a half an hour. Right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, the currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry. Also, Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another. I have other places I want to show you. Ooh. Can we, yeah, we can. Everyone, love it. Oh my god, this is pain. Oh, that's right. Oh, these are all interesting. Let's go back there. There's 91 already. Okay, let's put Picto in. That and switch. Ooh, we can get our eighth right. Can we? Yes. Switch. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kona, spent 3 years studying in Charlene. He fell in love with the nation and its ways. It brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post in the way. That's the headquarters for the Lenska. Okay, I believe you. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line. Fall down things and die. Okay, I believe you. There's like this race to get to level 100 for Picto and Viper and shit. It's like, I don't know why. Make sure to attune to the aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll get it if you don't. Hey. Thank goodness for aetherites. Though I don't share Wokelmart's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Yeah, true. True! bum, bum, bum. Let's get them aetherytes. We are Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Puliolo and preserving peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Elfino and Alice should be around here too. Come on. It's time I showed you the Sky Cave. It's right at the northern end of Tavan. Massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakuy. Strictly speaking, Doral is actually two separate continents. Yak-Doral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Doral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the breach. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a tectonic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Oh, that was Kryl. But getting back to Zak-Doral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Doral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what lies beyond the gate than hearing about my aspiration. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Doral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, sir. But until then, you'll just have to wait. And I'll make sure you win. Mark my words! You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and your adventure. That's right. Let me fucking go! Must have covered half a city by now. Tuliolal is unlikely any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Fuck, I keep talking like that when it's Kryl. Kryl, I'm sorry! We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I mean, yes? The Ark of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I need to get that too. Jesus. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zakbaral, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yakhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyola. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Beep. Ooh, can we get the thing in there? Oh, look at the baby! It's a baby Mamulja! Cute! Don't wanna talk to you, I just wanna get the 8th away. Resplendent Quarter. Yes, now I need to talk to you. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yakdara clans. Mamulja, Zibral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Tonawauta, Etzara, and Shaton, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zakparal. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Baral. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also so beautiful. Glad you think so. Come on, we continue down the stairs. Continue. I feel like the music here is a little too chill. It reminds me of, you might hear the here in Taral referred to as Tonawata, one of our major clans. As for Erenville, he belongs to a Viera clan known as the Shitona. Okay. One need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be. It's true. True. Alpaca keep. Alpacas. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic. We commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to the other settlement. Trade with frontiers communities has never been easier. But that's enough about the dirigibles. The Ark of Dawn awaits. Dirigibles. Dirigibles. There we go. That's the music. I like the music, but I don't understand. Oh, I wonder if I could, not that. I guess I would have to get him up there, huh? I didn't do a lot of, getting them to where they needed to be. So, they're all too low. Braha would have to tank. And we need a healer, but both of my healers are too low.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Yeah, interesting. If I wanted to do it that route. Oh, I have to ask. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yaktoral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. So this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca! Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. They're not fearsome, they just spit. Is that llamas? Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh, we need to get that one too. And that one. Hold on. Let me get this first. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh, these stone pillars, you mean? Yeah! $6.45. Yeah, it's definitely not the music I expect, for sure. What is this special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decoration. but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay. You may wish to cancel. Yeah, not when I'm over 50 and more than 30 minutes and we haven't even hit that yet. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a story, a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh my. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketan Rom? Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. He said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it assumed he was lost at sea. How sad. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hano in their village in Kosama Huka. Ah, the people Elfano almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Oh, cute. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kosamuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Chirali counterparts. Yeah. We have goblins. Goblins! This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yarktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliola. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hellions. In the society, the women rule as queens. The men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location.
It's so true.
If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second.
Oh, Jesus, there's another set? The Lay of Gold.
The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolo's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those big masks, they are clever and calculating traders.
They're from Final Fantasy X.
Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Taral Vidral, Veligarmanda. I should explain, Taral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to be preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Veligarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred it from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vedral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Veligarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliolol's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace.
A blank pillar? This is for the future to come.
Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be.
How nice of him, thinking ahead.
Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhui, the largest of Taral's peoples. Giants! These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktaral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaral. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountain top and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history?
Who knows? Watch, there's a third set.
Had your fill of history then?
Yes, thank you.
Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, give me some food. Lady's rich, and yet...
Like, the music is so weird. this one too. I don't think we got this one yet. Have you ever heard of tacos? They're a Tuliyolol classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabolyav Thai best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Weevil. Brook? Well, hello there, bro.
Brook Evo!
Oh my god, thank god.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Yeah, pack 'em tight. I like his colors.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Where them tacos? Give me them tacos!
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Our crunchy spoils. Oh no!
Oh.
Murder! Oh, that must be her dad.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh.
That's
No.
one of the other. People going for.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your names, brother.
I will murder you.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Murder, death,
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I mean, unless we murder him, then he's out of succession, right? Oops.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh, I'ma kill him.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in the Great While, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
They're gonna be out of tacos. I just know it. No.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos. Tacos.
So it goes.
No. No, not the tacos. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, number 15. Getting closer. I was looking forward to trying some authentic to the Olao cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talent March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Velok Shunsha. Shunza? Oh, my poor empty belly. I'm so sorry, Wakama. Those people were jackasses. Okay, I need I just need this one. And then I have, I think, all of the spots. Then we can go up here because I have that one unlocked already. Run! I love these spicy tacos. Tacos. This one. Yay! All the aetheryte shards. Yes. Now we can go. Like, the music is cool, but it doesn't make sense for the area. You made it, cool. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. It's true. It's true. Should I put that? What was it under? So they added a new. Well, it wouldn't be under sound. I think it's under display settings, probably. Maybe not here. Good thing we didn't start that. Gotta switch to Picto. Here we go! Oh, we can't. See if we...
by numbers! Ah! Get wrecked! Ugh. Aren't they using their other stuff? It's so weird. Guessing they don't know how, or they're just getting used to it, I guess. Whee! I do really like Picto. I don't know that it's different enough, but
It's a cool job for sure. It is a cool job for sure. It needs, I don't know, something. It needs something. But I do like it. Oh my god, I can't imagine Little Lions. We could do... Oh, well, I want to, but I've still got to change my stuff up. Yep. Totally fine. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Training. Very cool. Oh. Estinian's already here?
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
What?
Oh, you know this man?
I need something crunchy. What do you got? Burrito.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Is your dad? Damn.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh.
I'm not sure I understand.
He's two-headed.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Aaronville.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
His voice reminds me of someone.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Douchebag. Stepped on my tacos.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh. Ona is her brother.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Ooh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
the runes.
Tulishola saga.
Mm-hmm.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Collect your tablets.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I mean, I'd be kind of pissed, honestly.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Golov.
Hiding my past behind whoever wins the succession. Doesn't matter who wins, I should still get the information. It's about my
Too
fucking
late to
grandfather.
change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
So?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Are we gonna be able to fight with Aaronville?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
You can't even say that yourself? Really?
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Why didn't we get it? The fuck? They didn't want to show it? It's bro.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
The third promise! Oh, nope. The jackass who stepped on our tacos.
Of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Six. It's getting closer. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa does not want to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolo saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? Check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. That makes everyone. Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Which tablet do I have? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples. That would encounter 7 electors along the way that we'd encounter. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Tuliola's saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The lair reads was in the nearby Hano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yak Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorcia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. It just... I like the music, but it doesn't sound right. It's very Final Fantasy X, though. 10-2, actually. It just kind of, like, breaks the immersion of the area, to be honest. It's so weird. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Balyav Deep. Greetings, visitors to Tulial. Well, and welcome to the Four-Art Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Man, I wish they had more where they actually did the talking. That would be nice. But that is the way of it. We have to go. Number 14. We're getting there. Yeah, let's go. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Jade. But where are Erinville and Wuklamat, I wonder? They coming. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions, and any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. And pearls? Yeah. What's these? This is called a link pearl, gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'll be useful, very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Yeah! The Tuliolal saga features a number of Toral's clans. Two of those, the Hano Hano and Palu Palu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hano are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Akano, is located in Kazamaki. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachung Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Jake? Pick our destination. On completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest will helpful Hanu temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Okay. Second quest path become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests. Oh, okay. Story elements, quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice path. Speak with the NPC you prefer. Right, succession. Nice. Sweet! I mean, I feel like the Pelu would probably be, that's at least one of the new races, well, that we've met. I know the Hanu Hanu are new, but we have something similar in Aorzua, so. Quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you have completed the quest series beginning with the approachable Pelu. The approachable Pelu? Urkopacha? I just want to see where this goes. To Urkopacha will become available once you have completed the quest series. Oh, right. So this is the... You go to either or. So you either go to Urkopacha or Kozama Uka. Talking to my friend Kuma. Ah! Kuma! Oh my god, we're number 7 in line! I'll switch back to, Picto? Pictomancer is actually pretty fun. Oh, what's this? Wing of Protection Scout? It says you have to be level 90, but Picto's only level... It's so funny. I wonder if I should switch these. I actually... feel like I feel like this would work better. Yeah. So, I think we would do Starry Sky, you do Starry Muse. Yeah, this feels a little bit better. Because I feel like that's what I was hitting before when I was flip-flopping through the different skills. And I have it mimicked because if I'm doing AoE, then I want to be able to still do my skills. Yes! Yes! do some boom. Keep moving then.
sounds that come from.
Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Olivia. She's so angry. It's time to paint. Use it or not, man? Woo! Nice. That was fun. That
was fun. I like it. Okay. Let's get our stuff fixed. And then I think we're gonna take possibly. We'll see. We'll see. God. Hello. Hello, hello. And welcome. Yeah, Rare. How are you? Are you on break? Or did you finish work? All done for the day. Need to go to Wolf's Den so I can set up my stuff for PvP. Okay, so go here, this goes here, this goes there. But, oh nope, this goes there, this goes there. You're on pot wash? That sounds remarkably fun. That'll go there. This should go there. It's got too many. This will go there. And we've got oh, in an hour and 40? Ooh. Good. It's been fun. I think the only so I love 14. I love it with a passion. I don't think it needs as many DPS as they keep adding, and they just keep adding them. DPS is already a heavily saturated job. Or jobs, rather. So the fact that they just keep adding more of them, like, it's insane. And I get it. Like, DPS is one of those things that more people like to do than tanking and healing. So I understand that. Coming from someone who likes to main heal, usually, it sucks when you don't have a lot of options. But comparably, there's 4 different types of tanks, 4 different types of healers, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different DPS to choose from. Oh, 13. I'm sorry. 13. Although they didn't... Where did they put Blue Mage? Must be on a separate thing. Oh, because you can't be Blue Mage here. So there's 13 DPS types to choose from. And then 4 healers and 4 tanks.
Yeah. So when I say it's overly saturated, it really is. And so it's super easy if you want to tank or heal, because you get parties like nothing. Well, I want 16. Yeah, I know. It's probably what they're gonna do. I really hope that the last... I mean, they still need to add another... If they're trying to, like, even out some of it, then they have to add a physical ranged. That's gonna be something. And then they need a tank and a healer. That might be their last bit that they add. But, like... I don't understand why they decided to add another melee DPS. Like, we just got Reaper in the last expansion. So why they didn't add another physical ranged and then evened out these two, then we would have had 4 physical ranged and then 4 magical ranged. And then 5 melee. That seems like the smarter thing. But, you know, what do I know? I don't do this shit, so. I don't make this shit. Oh wait, I need to look at PvP actions. So, if I do subtractive palette, is that... $12,000. Oh. So why would you ever... I'm probably gonna take a break pretty soon, and I won't be live anymore. Honestly, I want to get like something to actually eat, because I started streaming at like 4 in the morning, and then I might come back tonight to do some more streaming. I don't know that it'll be Final Fantasy, but I want to play some, probably something I can play with other people. Not that I can't play this with other people, but you know. Stories on this movie. Hey, there it is. So you got fire and red to arrow and green. It's 3, 4, 6. And then holy and white restores HP to you. And then you've got so I'm so confused. Winged Muse. Blind. Fanged Muse is damage of Claude. Use the spell casting and recast. Are these the no? This is instant. Now I see. Oh, I get it. So when you're moving around or trying to run or something, it's better to be in this one. I see. Because these are instant. These actually have a cast time. So does that. I see. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get into. It's less than 5 minutes, so. Try a but I think this one is, yeah, Choco Bastion at your feet, reducing damage taken. Fat Chocobo, knocking back all enemies within range. God, it's gonna be nothing but Pictomancers and fucking Vipers. I already know. Oh, shit, we gotta add in. That, and then we gotta put in. I can do it all. Watch. Watch. Fucking watch. We need to put... It's like nothing but fucking... Bunch of Pictos.
a viper, a dragoon. It's just gonna be people fucking coloring left and right. But I'm gonna stick with the crowd. Over one fucking Picto? Seriously? Wow. Guess I was worth it. Oh, yeah! Get it, baby! We gotta go after blue. We're not gonna win, but Picto's so fun! Picto is so OP! Shit. I need blue. Damn. We did so good though. Look at us, 6 of 24. About as good as I do with Black Mage. Usually I don't get any deaths though, but it was fun. All right, well, we got to see what it looks like in PvP as well. That was super cool. So I think we're gonna end for a little bit because I want to get some food and rest a little bit. I had a really odd way that I started because I never start that early in the morning. That's usually when I go to sleep. So I think we're gonna end for right now, and then we may be back later. We'll probably be back later on tonight when I normally stream. And then we'll go from there. So thank you everyone for coming in and visiting me and just seeing some of the new stuff. Super cool. We'll be back later. Thanks again. See you guys. Peace out.